Greetings, kindred. Salutations. Welcome back to Montgomery by Night, the capital city of the state of Alabama, the city of dreams. I'm your storyteller, Joe, better known as DJ Toreador or Nullifinger on Twitter. Thank you for following us along on this journey. I apologize for the little bit delay. We had a couple technical issues, but I was able to work it out. Fingers crossed. But again, welcome back to the capital. So, welcome to our penultimate episode, and this is going to be the episode before the finale, and this will be the end of season 1. And at the end, I'll make an announcement about something about the possible Montgomery by Night adjacent. I don't know, it's a rumor, but I wanted to put that out there. What a turbulent episode last week, right? So, let's just get started, and we're going to go to the Kindred. All right, Kindred, welcome back to Montgomery. I'm the storyteller, and we're going to start with the lady of the evening, our Gangrel.
Hey everybody, I'm your blazing sensation, Kitty Kimchi, and I play Dr. Che Gangrel.
Our Tremere.
Hi everyone, I am Kid Mishka. I play Bihan the Tremere, who some people may think is a Toreador.
And our Caitiff. I can't hear you.
Hey everyone, I'm Taryn J. I will be playing Taryn J. Knight, the Clanless Caitiff.
Welcome, Kindred. Welcome, players. Welcome back to Montgomery. So, without pulling any punches, actually, that's where we are. A little bit of housekeeping before we get into this episode. Dr. Che, on your character sheet, you're going to lose a humanity. For your actions from last episode, you have violated the Chronicle tenets of to not show thyself to be a beast. And your action has a consequence. And that will put you at what humanity?
Six.
All right. I love it when you guys drop down. Little more monster than kind. All right. So, for starters, because of that, we're going to pick up with Taryn. Last episode, Taryn was making his way to Anastasia, the Maseratu Baroness that lives in the northern part of the city, in her domain, to possibly relay information to her. Who knows?
Yes, but before I get there, I would actually like to stop by my shop.
Okay.
I'm quite hungry.
All right. So you want to make a turn to your shop? You want to get off? So we're going to compress time, speed it up there. You pull up at the Earthly Vale, your shop, where your ghoul Rufus works, and he has customers.
Okay. To go in. Agreed. Hey, how everybody doing?
Hi. Hello. Hello.
Say hello to Rufus.
Sir.
I'll be in the back, in my office. I just came by to get something, and I gotta go. I have a meeting.
Okay. No problem, sir.
All right. I'm gonna go to the back, and I'm going to go and get Mr. Cat.
Mr. Cat?
Mr. Cat.
All right. So you go to the back and get Mr. Cat.
I'm going into my office, and I'm closing the door.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm going to give you one final pet. You're a good cat, Mr. Cat.
The cat cocks his head to the side like it looks at you like, what do you mean by that?
I'm going to consume my famulus.
Okay. So that would take your hunger down, won't it?
Consuming the famulus reduces your hunger by 4, but doesn't take away the last dot.
Okay. So you just have one dot?
Yep, I'm at 1 dot of hunger and also consuming your Famulus. It's your decision on what it is, but I also get bonus attributes until I either reach hunger 5 or until I feed again.
Okay.
I chose a cat because I was hoping for dexterity.
You'll get a dot of dexterity.
It grants 2 dots
Oh,
of whatever.
sorry. You get the book because you are bright and I am stupid. And that is on.
And like, it's your say. You're the storyteller.
Yeah, I'm trying to make sure because I don't want to be a dick hole about it. Want to make sure before we get there. Animal succulents. You do. Oh, you do. That's correct. I'll do this. You'll get a dot to dexterity and composure. It says either or. I'm going to do 1 dot for dexterity and 1 dot for composure for right now.
I'm okay with this.
Okay. And what do you do now that you've fed from your Famulus? What are you going to do now?
Put it in the dump. I'll put it in the garbage bag, and I'm gonna put him in the dumpster.
Okay, throw the cat body in the dumpster. All right. Okay. And you come from out of your office, and Rivers says, "That was quick, sir."
Yeah, just got stuff I gotta do. All right.
He,
You handling everything okay, sir?
so far so good. I just sold some more stuff.
That's good. I appreciate that so much. You're doing a wonderful job, Rufus.
Thank you.
Has Matt been in for anything? Any shifts? Anything?
Yes.
Is everything okay, Rufus?
Yeah. Everything's fine.
Just you can talk to me if there's something wrong.
Nothing's wrong, sir.
I don't believe him. Do a wits and insight on him to see if he's lying to me.
Go right ahead. Let me roll for him. Come on, old glory. Get over here.
Fucking possible.
What?
All my dice are blank.
That's a straight up fail.
That's a straight out fail. Even my hunger dice is blank.
That's a fail. So,
I don't like this night already.
With a 0, he's not lying. He just appears a little uncomfortable, but he doesn't appear to be lying.
Okay. All right. Well, if you need me for anything, just call my phone.
Yes, sir. Surely will.
All right. Thank you so much. I'll pat him on the shoulder.
Yes, sir. Good night.
Good night.
And you leave. And where do you head now?
I'm going to Anastasia's.
Okay. So again, we're going to compress some time, and we're going to get you about halfway there. And
Ooh, computer. Jesus. Sorry. Restart on me.
Did it try to restart?
It tried. I just stopped it.
Oh, okay. Please let me know. So I can put us in a break in case that happens. It shouldn't, because I already... Never mind. Anyway. So you get to halfway to the point, and a premonition.
Shit. While I'm driving.
While you're driving. As you hold onto the steering wheel, the entire world around you fades into black. As you're driving, you're still in the car, but you begin to see it very like a tunnel vision. You see Darius. It's like you're looking head on and at him. And he seems to be talking, and he's laughing and smiling. And as you look directly at him, you see like a split screen of him. You see Darius on one side and the demon face on the other. And he says, he's speaking, and you can kind of pick up the words. If you'd like to focus, you can. If not, I understand.
Oh, I'd like to focus.
All right. So as you peer a little harder and tune your ears a little more to the side just to see what he's saying. He says, "All right now, just 7 more and I'll be complete." Mr. Morningstar's gonna fucking kill me for what I just did. You then see him juggling a handful of green orbs in his hand that has, as you look closer, people banging against them.
Possible to make them out, possibly.
Yes, you can. Give me a... That scared me. Phones off, people, or muted. Give me a intelligence and occult.
Ooh, that's a good roll for me.
We'll see.
Okay, that is a critical success. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
All right, that's an incredible roll. Really good. Good job. With with his hand on the souls, and this is the demon side of him that's holding these souls from these little orbs, you recognize that these are souls. You're not as familiar with this, but you are aware that those are souls. And from 3 of them that he's holding in his hand out of the 5, with the success of your roll, you can make out the faces. One of them is a very familiar face. The dark skin, the dreadlocks, the glasses. This is the soul that belongs to Adam. The next one is Ambrose's soul. The third one is of a small child. And for you, this child is very familiar because from the episodes before, this is the child whose soul appeared to you that said that he had been hurt by something icky, one of the Nagaraja that have been prowling around the city. And they all kind of seem to stop and look directly at you. And then you come back. And you've pulled up at Anastasia's domain.
I'm not going to get out of my car. I'm actually going to turn around. I'm going to head towards Adam's, where his house used to be.
Okay. As you turn around, you begin to hear an odd song in the back of your head. This is the opening intro to Pretty Little Liars. Got a secret, gonna keep it, but this one I know. And then it cuts off right there.
Okay, spooky.
All right. And you're going to head back to where Adam once lived. And we're going to move the camera over to Bihan. Bihan, we're picking up where you left off. You received a letter. And you were leaving the chantry.
All right, turning.
Oh? Technical difficulties all night. It's all good. Keep on going.
What did you say?
You were we were picking up where you left off after you received the letter from Dwayne T.
Mm.
What is Bihan going to do?
Bihan is going to... Did I leave the throne room?
Yes.
Is the letter urgent?
It doesn't appear to be. It just says get to him as soon as you possibly can. If I'm not mistaken.
Okay, I'm going to turn around and I'm going to go back into the throne room and talk to Hunter.
Okay. You walk back in.
As I walk in, I'm holding the letter in my hand and I'm like flapping it.
You
Because
see
I'm
him
like,
crumpling up paper. And what's wrong with you now, Chef? I thought you
is
were going to
you,
go.
I was on the way out until I received this. Do you know Dwayne?
Yeah, I know, Dwayne.
Is he important? Because he seems to be calling for me now, and I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
How familiar you are with the Camarilla?
I've heard bits and pieces.
Dwayne is part of the Camarilla. Tremere Camarilla. Down there in Mobile.
And is that supposed to mean something to me?
Well, no, not necessarily, but news travels fast when you have a red Alistair around in Anarch City.
Yeah.
And because of your status, you are pretty powerful. You're even more powerful than me now. But don't get no fucking ideas behind.
I
Now,
wouldn't.
you say that, but Red Alistair has more power than a prince. And little old baron like me, myself. So, what does that mean to you?
You're still the same man that you were when I came here.
Well, I know about that shit, but what does your letter say to you about from Mr. Dwayne?
He would like to meet me because of being a Red Alistair,
Mm,
and
mm.
I think he might have something he wants me to do.
Hmm. A job for the Red Alistair in the Camarilla from an Anarch City. Imagine it.
Isn't that strange?
It's incredibly strange. But again, you are Red Alistair. And in Camarilla fashion, you answer to them. Well, they answer to you technically. But if he's reaching out to you, there must be a serious problem.
What am I supposed to do with a serious Camarilla problem? I'm 10.
Great Singer said, age ain't nothing but a number.
Mm. So I've heard.
Mm.
So what do you think I should do?
Give him a call and see what he wants.
I mean, he's already pressured me into a phone call and I already know what he wants, but I'm saying, should I leave?
Well, I don't know if you should leave right now. There's a couple of things I'm gonna need you for later on. But I guess I dare say add it to the calendar, Do what you gotta do.
Would I be going alone?
What you think?
Of course. Well, um, I guess I'll see what he wants.
Hunter gets up from the table and he walks over to you and he puts his hands on your shoulders and kind of just, you have my number. If anything goes awry, I'll be there lickety split.
Promise.
Yeah, guarantee.
I give him a kiss on the cheek and I leave.
And he waves goodbye.
I am going to see what I can find about Dwayne.
Where are you going to go?
Are those hooded people still in the chantry?
They are.
Do I know where they are?
You do not.
Would it be hard for me to find them?
Yes and no.
I'm going to walk out into the main area and see if I can spot anybody that I know.
It doesn't. You're not interested in. You see Netta. She's holding a Starbucks cup and she's kind of tapping her pinky on it and drinking something from it. Looking over some papers.
Pull up a chair and I'm gonna sit down.
Hey, boo.
Hey, you busy?
I mean, I was, but what you need?
Do you know of a Tremere named Dwayne in Mobile? Camarilla, possibly.
Boo, don't let me lie to you. I
Oh,
don't know. I don't fool with the Camarilla. What the fuck you talking about here? What you talking about? What do you think I'm doing? What I'm here. What look like me and the Camarilla? I mean, look at all this. All this chocolate, all this ebony, all this hair, this braids. You think I'm gonna be down there where they can fuck with me?
well, I guess they want to fuck with me.
Well, you the one that's a real alpha, not me.
It's not like I wanted any of this, but
Well, you the one that killed the bitch.
what was I supposed to let her kill me?
No.
Oh, well.
Look,
So
I know you got dealt a bad hand. It's perfectly fine. I'm just saying, you got a lot of power. You know, flex your muscles. Do something with it.
like doing that.
What?
I don't like doing that. That's so.
You a Tremere. You gotta learn how. You gotta like doing something.
I love research.
We all love research. Go in the library and see if you can find something about Dwayne. I don't know. We
I'll
got some
head
new
to the
books in.
library. I'll head to the library and see what I can dig up.
Okay. So you go to the library and you bump into Colin. Hey.
Oh, hey. How's it going?
It's going good so far.
Okay, that's cool. Well, I'm going to the library.
Yeah. Okay.
Guess I'll be seeing you around.
Maybe. Unless you want me to get staked again.
That wasn't. Okay, maybe that was something that I had a hand in doing. But you, sir, you were doing things.
Mm-mm. It's like what?
Trying to overthrow another baron.
Bro, what are you talking about? I
I
did.
remember. You,
Remember?
but the seat's still empty.
No, it's not. It's that little fuck nugget that's in the seat now.
He hasn't taken it. But soon.
I can still take it then.
Why do you want it so much?
Why are you in my business? Why don't you go to the library? And he kind of bumps you and walks down the hall.
Well, all right. I keep going.
All right. And you're in the library.
I'm gonna see if I can find any books on the Camarilla and see
Wits and investigation.
if there's any mention of a Dwayne. It's an awareness.
Investigation.
Investigation. God damn it. I only got a 1.
It's going to take some time. There are a lot of books about the Camarilla, and it seems to be in an historical order. So you're going to be in here for a while.
Well, time to get the scribbling down.
And okay. And with that, we're going to pause that scene and switch over to Dr. Che. Dr. Che is looking at him dead in his face after he asked, "What the fuck did you do?" What did you do?
That wasn't supposed to happen.
I can barely hear you.
That wasn't supposed to happen.
What wasn't supposed to happen?
Fuck. Fuck. Oh. He crouched down like how Serena did in that phone booth.
Oh, God. Uh-huh.
And she slammed. And she just starts sobbing.
I don't see how this is going to help anything. Why am I here?
I couldn't handle you being gone.
You couldn't handle me being gone. Okay, that doesn't answer the question as to why am I here. The last thing I remember is when I opened my door and I'd kicked my shoes off. All I saw was light and fire, and that was it.
You died.
So I met the final death. And now I'm alive again. So I'm going to go out on an assumption here and say that you had a hand in that. You know what? I'm not going to ask any more questions. I need to get out of here. Who the fuck is that? He points over.
I pick up Jerry, and I motion to Adam. Let's go. We have a lot to talk about.
You pick up Jerry.
Mm-hmm.
Jerry, as you go, wakes up and he's, huh, get off of me. Adam walks up to him, still naked, covering himself. So, we were lovers.
I'm standing behind Jerry, and I go, I'm shaking. And I send a text message to Gallant asking for Jerry's address.
Roll a couple dice real quick.
After I send that text message, I pop the trunk to my car, and I have some jogging pants, a t-shirt, and some Adidas slides.
Okay. The phone that Gallant gave you doesn't vibrate immediately, so it's going to take a little bit of time. You open the trunk. So I assume you'd walked over there. Adam's still standing there and he's looking over at you. What?
I hand him the clothes.
Why do you have clothes? Never mind. And he puts them on. I wasn't going to ask any questions, but Jerry, I'm going to assume him believing that we dated is of your doing as well.
I turn and I look to Jerry and I say, Jerry, our session is over. Mistress is finished with you. We're going home now. Get in the car, in the back seat.
Jerry looks from both you and Adam. He looks very confused. And he gets in the back seat and looks out the window at both of y'all with his hands pressed up against it.
I look towards Adam and I say, real quick, before we go any further, 3 questions.
Oh, now you want to ask me questions.
1, what is my name? My name.
Is this some kind of game to you?
No, this is not. But trust me, the shit that I have seen, I'm really gonna need to know that this is actually you.
How about I do you one better? The last couple of memories I had before I don't remember anything else was that I remember we were at the fucking alley with the fucking blood people and used it a smart-ass comment about your fucking sword that you carry around like you're a fucking goddamn samurai. And I gave it to you and I left. Is that enough for you? Or do you want 2 or 3 more?
Honey, funny, you're back. I give him the biggest hug. And
Wits and awareness.
six. Messy crit.
All right. Messy crit. So when you hug him really tight, tighter than you done. He as you hug him. You're so excited that he's back. Because of the success of your role, this is what happens. Your face buried in his chest. You begin to hear. And you hear. And he feels warm to the touch.
I stand back. Oh, shit.
What? Oh, I'm hungry. Why do I have a taste for crunch wrap?
Oh, I see we have some things we need to do.
Whoa, what are you talking about?
One, I need to take him home. Two, I need to explain some things to you. And three, I'm about to do unsanitary things to your body. And four, there's something else that I need to do that you're probably not going to like. And you're probably going to get very upset with me. But let's head on out, shall we?
I'm still trying to understand what's going on.
And I'm going to explain it all to you very shortly, but can we please take Mr. Jerry home and I will explain why he is infatuated with you.
He narrows his eyes and he scratches his dreads. Fine. He kind of looks back. It appears I don't have a car anymore.
Or a house, but yeah, we'll take you that later.
Sure. He hops in the car.
Jerry.
Your phone vibrates. The one Gallant gave you.
Okay, I look at the text.
It is an address on off of South Court Street in South Montgomery.
Okay.
You know where Ogden is?
Where?
Ogden.
Uh-uh.
Off near Narrow Lane Road.
Yes.
That's where he lives.
Fine. I take him there.
It's at this moment. Taryn, I'll let you to give me a wits and awareness real quick. And tell me. 5, 6. Okay. As you're Dr. Che, as you're leaving, Taryn, you get a good glimpse of Dr. Che leaving the area where Adam's house is, well, was. And as she's driving past you, you look and you see the profile of someone very familiar. As you stop your car in front of Adam's house. And when you stop, you get this incredible energy from where you're parked, from the area where the house used to be. And it has a pulling sensation to you. It doesn't feel strong, but you feel an energy that's pulling you there. And as we go with that, Dr. Che takes the wheel and continues to drive all the way down till she gets to off of Narrow Lane Road. And we're
Have I
going,
made it to his house?
yes, for time.
Okay. And he gets out.
Yeah, he gets out.
Okay. Thank you, Jerry, for contacting Busty Blasian Doms. You've pleased your mistress. You've been a good brat. Don't call me. I'll probably call you later and send a bill. Bye.
So you're a sex worker now.
No, but Jerry thinks I am.
Oh, of course.
It's the only way I could explain the ball gag and him being hogtied.
Uh-huh. So, what?
It's been a long road to get to this point.
Cut the bullshit. If I'm not mistaken, you said a couple of things back there at that place. I was going to not ask any questions, and now I am. I'm begging for answers. What the fuck happened? What did you do? Also, cut the bullshit about you couldn't take me being gone. I'm here. Now what?
What do you want me to answer first?
He kind of looks out the windshield. This is going to be a strange request. Take me to Crystal's. I want to get a sack full. You're paying.
Sure. And I guess to simplify everything, you used to always make fun of me, saying that I am a kindred whose heart still beats. Let's just say I became the monster that you wanted me to be.
That I want you to be?
You always said I was too human.
I don't even know where to begin.
Well,
No. I get this fact that I died. But you becoming a monster is my fault?
oh, no. It's not your fault. I take full responsibility for that.
That's not what you just fucking said. You became the
I didn't
monster that
shit.
I wanted you to be. You said I, as in me.
Mm-hmm. But I'm not shifting responsibility. I take full responsibility for what I did.
What did you do? And who the fuck was that guy that stuck his hand in my
I don't
fucking
know.
chest?
I don't. Yeah, I may need to kill him for that. But anyway.
Kill who? Kill what? You're not making any sense.
That is Jerry. I do not know who Jerry is. He is somebody that a friend claimed was disposable because I needed someone disposable. I needed someone that no one would miss. I
Stop.
wasn't going to do.
Stop. He starts massaging his temples. Oh, for fuck's sake. God damn it, it feels like I'm getting a headache, and I haven't had a headache in years. Ugh. Go on. This sounds good. You found someone that wouldn't be missed.
Mm-hmm.
And then, what?
You
Jerry's the one that stuck
remember?
his hand into my chest?
Oh, that's Darius.
Who the fuck is Darius?
Uh, he's the one that has the ability to bring you back.
You enlisted the help of the Giovanni to bring me back?
No.
Doctor, I am this close
Oh,
to
I'm
Cade.
I'm I'm doctor now.
Are you driving?
Mm-hmm.
Adam clicks open the door handle and begins to push the door open.
I would not suggest that. Look, okay, sorry. I don't want to piss you off right now. It's just
You're too late for that. You're sitting there
sorry.
being coy with me about bullshit. Open that fucking cake hole of yours and talk. What did you do? Why am I here?
Let's see. You are here because I mind fucked this guy into summoning a demon to bring you back because you are mine.
The words that you are saying, I heard them. I listened. I understand them. I processed them. But it still sounds so weird. You're telling me that you found a mortal and sacrificed them to
I'm
bring me
not.
back?
I am not happy or proud or pleased about what I did. I am not. Do not get me mistaken. I hate what I did.
You hate what you did, but you still did it. Wow. Wow. I take it back. I take it back. I take it back. You're a beast. You're a monster. Go ahead. Tell me. How much was that worth? Was it a Snicker bar? Oh, excuse me. We have a little slight problem. Just a second. We have a little technical glitch. Right there. Fix that. Whoops. Sorry, guys. Little technical glitch. Let me fix that. There we go. And whoops. Give me a hot second. Try to fix it. Whoop. And move this over. Okay. And mix this one up. Let's see. Give it a little bit over here. Sorry, guys. Little technical glitch. Just a tiny one. And there we go. Okay. All right. So what was I worth? Peppermint candy. What?
My humanity.
Oh, oh, oh. It just gets better. It gets fucking better. I can't believe you did this. I I can't believe this. Pull the collar over.
You sure that's a good idea?
Pull the car over.
I'll pull it over.
What else happened? Let me get this straight. Darius that's the guy you said, and Jerry. So Jerry was the patsy, and that guy Darius. And he sits and he took my soul. He took my soul. You got my soul taken away.
I didn't mean for that to happen.
We're going to pause that and switch back over to Taryn. Taryn, you've now pulled up in front of of Adam's old house.
There's
And
a lot of residual energy in this area.
mm,
I'm gonna pray.
mhm.
Hey, that I did not see in the passenger seat, who I think I just saw. We're gonna find out. I'm gonna go to where the energy is pulling me.
Okay. So you get out of the car and you walk towards where the energy is pulling you.
Mm-hmm.
It is pulling you into a section of the home that is, well, the house is destroyed, but it's pulling you further inwards into a what would be considered a living room or dining room area. And this is where the energy is very strong. It's palpable. If you could reach out and touch it, and it would feel solid.
Since the unseen.
I allow that. As you look around, you don't see anything of note, but the energy in that area flares up in front of you. And you look, and it has a smell. It smells of sulfur. And then as you look around in a particular area, your eyes stop and you see like smoke rising up of green in the darkness.
I'm gonna go to that spot. I wonder if
Hmm
it feels hot or anything.
It feels very hot.
Okay. I'm gonna get my hand close enough to it, but not where I'm burning myself.
Hmm
I'm gonna focus on it, and I'm going to see if I can draw a premonition to see what has transpired here to basically pull this amount of energy, because I know the smell of sulfur is demonic related usually. And there's green smoke here, of course. There's something fucking infernal just happened here.
Okay.
All right. That's a messy crit.
Okay.
So it's 4, 5, 6, 7.
7. All right. So remember when you said you were going to put your hand up, not get close enough to that you burn? The beast takes over and it puts its hand square on it, and you feel the heat and it burns, and you can hear your beast inside of you. Fucker.
Fucking asshole.
Touch, 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 touch. Touch it. Touch it. Finger it. Put your hand in it. Dig the dirt up. Get it on your fingernails. But as the beast talks, it quiets down and it allows itself to be used for you. And you go into a premonition. In its premonition, it is dark. Darker than what it normally is. And you. Oh, Beelzebub. Beelzebub. Wait, somebody's here. Come from out of the shadows.
Beelzebub.
You look around. You don't see anyone, but you hear footsteps.
Lord of Flies. Beelzebub.
Are you looking in any particular direction?
I'm looking all around.
As you are looking around, the footsteps get louder, and they are behind you. You turn around?
Mm-hmm.
You turn around, and I need you to roll me a resolve and composure.
Got 2.
All right. When you turn around, there's a shadowy figure, and the shadows start to merge into an outline. And as the outline begins to sharpen and the shadows start to move about and mist away, you see bald head, beard, tall, starchly dressed. You see Ambrose walking in your general direction, and you fall to your knees in shock. And he walks, and he has this hollowness as he gets closer to you in his eyes. There you are, Beelzebub. You should do more work. Beelzebub, Ambrose's voice comes through and says, "How long do I have to be down here?" "Forever. That was the agreement." "I did a bad thing, and I'm sorry. Can I just please go and tell him I'm sorry?" "No." The smoke comes up and swallows Ambrose and the disembodied voice, and it instantly is replaced with the figure of Darius in his outfit that he wore last time. Suit and tie. He seems to be sitting in a throne chair with his legs crossed, playing with the souls again. You see Adam, nude, and he pulls out a notepad and begins to kind of sketch him. "You'll make a fine friend down here, see? I love getting what I want. So easy to tempt people who are just that dumb enough to do it." And he holds up a ball. "Well, Jerry, can't wait till you die. It's going to be fun to play with you." And then he turns and looks in your general direction. Smiles.
I get up.
And he looks at you. "Hey there."
Okay. Hello, Darius.
"You'll be next. Can't wait to see you down here."
That's where you're wrong. But something tells me you just did something here recently. Didn't.
"Keep your nose clean." And then you come back.
Hmm. I get up.
Okay.
I send behind a text message.
What is the message?
Me and you need to speak in person, like now. It's urgent.
All right. And behind will get that message.
I'm going to tell him to meet me at Anastasia's.
Okay.
I put my phone in my pocket and I walk back to the car and I mutter, I'm like, but I'm the fucking hypocrite. As I get in the car to drive back.
Wits and awareness.
One, two, three, four.
As you're getting in the car, you feel that eerie presence of someone watching you.
Right. Before I get into the car and I feel that presence, since the unseen's still active,
Yes, it is.
I'm going to scan the area rather hard.
You scan the area and you look around. You don't see anything immediately. And then you see someone in the corner on the left side. Looks very familiar. They seem to be looking like over past a tree that's still in the yard, kind of looking at you.
Can I make out who it is?
Mm-hmm.
Who is it?
It's that woman that you see sometimes when you go off into your premonitions.
Oh, she's here! Physically this time! Oh, I'm about to walk up to her because she can't poke me in the face and make me leave now.
You gonna walk up to her?
Mm-hmm.
Quick roll for her. Okay. So you walk up to her. And as you walk, she takes a step back. And another step back.
Yeah, you ain't got a reason to be afraid of me, but you can't poke me in the forehead and make me leave now. I'd like to have a chat with you, if you don't mind.
You can see me.
Yes. I'm going to assume since you're always in the network, you must be a Malkavian.
Yeah.
So, explain to me why I can go in there.
That's a good question. Are you Malkavian?
No,
I thought so. So why are you dirtying up our web with your dirtiness?
I don't know. I don't go there intentionally, it just happens. I don't go there and do anything, but I do have the gift of foresight, just like your clan.
You smell it too?
The sulfur?
Yeah.
Yes. Something demony just happened here.
It did, yeah.
Did you see?
No.
Damn. I tried to get a premonition of the area, but unfortunately all I saw was the damn demon.
Too much energy here, yeah.
Yeah, there's too much here. Something happened. And I think I know what it is.
Oh. Well, if you have a good mind on it, why don't you take care of it? Or, no, go investigate it.
Oh, I am. It's gonna be dealt with.
Be careful. That's all I can say for you.
Yes, I am. And you be careful too. There's all kinds of Sabbat, werewolves, and everything else running around the city.
I know.
I figured. But so what's your name? I'm Taryn, by the way.
Michelle,
Nice to meet you, Michelle. Well, I hope I see you around.
you will. And you won't.
Alright, with that, I'm going to get in my car, and I'm going to start heading to Anastasia's.
As you put your foot into the car, she says something. Ambrose was a fine man. Too bad he did what he did. I should have stopped him when I had the chance.
I like rake my nails against the side of the car.
She
It's far from helping, being helped.
Say that again.
He didn't want help. He was weak.
He actually did, Tara. He called out for you.
When did he call for me?
Probably when he was. Never mind. I've said too much.
What do you mean?
She looks at you and she kind of curtsy bows, and then she turns into a large bird and flies off to the air.
Somebody's gonna give me answers.
And we're going to take our first break. So we will see you guys in about 5-10 minutes. Everybody go to the potty, get them some food, whatever, and we will see you guys soon. So BRB. welcome back, Kindred. We're now returned back to Montgomery by night. Also, want to give a personal shout out to everybody: Carrying Comfort, Wes, Bully from Table Golf. I'm glad you're here, and all the other family members that have come to watch us. Thank you. Uh, but continuing on where we left off, Taryn, you get in your car, and where are you headed? After now, you see this bird fly away into the night.
I'm gonna go to Anastasia's. I need to tell her the progress report of the Samisi Meat Shack Funhouse.
Okay. And
Like I'm forgetting something.
okay. And
Make sure that I told Behind to meet me at Anastasia's. We really do need to talk, and it's very important.
okay, you're going to tell them to meet you at Anastasia's. Okay. And Behan will have gotten that text message, and we will actually transition from that part to Behan, who is sitting in the library. Your phone does buzz. Um, did a little roll off screen, but you're able to find a book, more so like a notebook. It's a little dusty because it's not really often used, and it is talking about the Tremere of Mobile, and it does mention Dwayne.
I'm gonna pocket that book.
Okay.
Pocketbook, and I'm gonna, leave. Well, I'm gonna check my phone first, and then I'm gonna.
You have that message from Taryn.
I will text him back. On my way.
Okay.
Then I am going to have I received any word from John?
No.
So I'm just gonna take it that he's still like out enjoying his John time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm gonna call a Uber.
Okay. An Uber comes to pick you up.
I am I put in the address to Anastasia's, and I'm gonna go that way. I sent a message to, I think, Dr. Che last game.
Okay.
And I asked her if she was okay.
She would have gotten that message if you sent it.
Other than that, I'm no, let me rephrase. Before I leave, I'm gonna go back to my room, Hunter's room.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to get my ring, the one that I used to wear, and then I'm gonna leave.
Go ahead.
So yeah, I'm gonna get in the Uber through the alley, and I'm gonna head that way to Anastasia's. Not really paying too much attention to everybody else.
Okay. So you leave. And you go through the alley. Go through the alley exit. There's an entrance and out. And you're going to go to Anastasia's. So, meanwhile, as you're taking the ride to Anastasia's, you get another text message.
Mm-hmm. I read it.
It is from Dwayne.
What does it say?
It says, "Are you really what they say you are?"
I send back a question mark.
He responds almost immediately. As soon as you send it, another message comes. "A Tremere model." The sire must have been drunk off of kind blood.
I Don't respond.
Okay.
I'm gonna wait.
And
I'm gonna send him a text when I get to Anastasia's. When I'm getting out of the car. That's when I feel like I'll have the time to answer him back.
okay. So while those two events are taking place, we're going to switch back over to Dr. Che. So, do you realize what you've done? I honestly don't think you do. Do you realize? Look, wait, this can't even be true. There's a demon in the city. And let me guess, you so engrossed in your emotions and oh my god, this happened. I'm going to talk to a demon and retrieve my dead loved one. It it never fails with you. You know, I should carry a jar around me and have it stitched onto my person that every time that I doubt that you cannot top the bullshit, I put in a quarter. Because you do this each and every time. So now I'm alive. I'm back. And now what? Now I have to report back to the Baron, to Miss Jackson about what happened, so I can
I
get this
wouldn't
all
do that if I
situated
were
and
you.
fixed.
I would not do that if I were you.
What? Why? She's my Baron.
She
Take
was
me
the
to her.
one that had you killed.
Come on. Don't lie to me. I've had a rough night. I'm fucking
I'm
starving.
not lying to you. Don't you think that I tried to figure out what happened? She
Why?
told me herself that she had you killed.
That doesn't make sense. Why? I did what I was told. I tried to take care of everything that I could.
She says you got in the way.
I Right. This can't be true. This oh I feel like I have a headache. Oh, why do I feel like I have a headache? I shouldn't have a headache. This is just so weird. Dr. Che, your phone rings.
Which phone?
The regular one.
I checked to see who it is.
It's an unknown number.
I answer it.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello, doctor. How are you?
I'm fine.
I hope you're fine. I was able to get a number from uh some guy. Don't worry about it. Anyway, I was told I remember you. I gave you my business card. You ever want to cash in on any of your anything you need from me? Do you know? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't introduce myself. I'm Darius. Darius Underwood. You just met me.
Click.
Okay.
Can I ask you a question?
What?
Had it been me that died, what would you have done?
Do you really feel that it's an appropriate question to ask me right now? You just
You may
told me.
not.
You just told me that my Baron had me eliminated because I got in the way. You told me you have, if I'm not mistaken, please tell me if I'm wrong, that you brought an innocent to be and manipulated the innocent to be used as a sacrifice to bring me back from death because you were in your feelings and you couldn't get over it or let it go? I wouldn't be surprised if you told me that you let emotion get in the way and cause you to do other things that are dastardly. So, I don't know much about demons. It's hardly even believed that they even exist. But again, we exist. We're kindred, so we exist. So it might not be hard for them to exist as well. But I I don't even know what to say. So he's going to die because of me.
I'm not going to let him. I'm not going to let that happen.
What does that mean? Please, you have so many brilliant ideas. Tell me, what are you planning to do?
I have a few phone calls to make and some people I need to talk to.
Like,
First off, I should probably talk to my coterie.
oh, God. And then what?
I don't know.
I need to get a cell phone. I don't have mine anymore.
I reach into the glove compartment and I give him a cell phone and a pack of cigarettes.
Why do you have this?
Why do I have what?
Never mind. What kind of phone is it?
It's a slider.
A slider phone?
Mm-hmm. An
Okay.
old T-Mobile slider.
Taryn, if you could move over to your right a little bit, because you're cut off. What?
I've been trying. Like I've got the computer practically at a friggin' angle right now.
Hold on, let me see if I can do it on here.
I mean, I can get over further, but I don't know if it's gonna work.
Hold on.
It doesn't seem like I'm moving.
We gonna do it. Don't worry. There we go. How about that? How's that look?
That's good.
Okay, cool. All right. Sorry. A little minor technical issue. Thank you. So, he takes the phone and he starts dialing a number and he calls. Hey. Yeah. No. No, 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 no. Michael, Michael, calm down. Calm down. I'm not dead. I need you to call someone for me. I know it sounds weird. Just listen to me. Call someone. And he kind of covers the phone. Yes, call her. Get back to me. Bye. All right. So, what next? I need somewhere to stay. Need to find a room.
A room?
Yes, a room. My house is gone. My car is gone. I need to try to get my life back together.
Even after all of this, you still haven't changed.
If you're trying to say that I'm not a different person, you'd be sadly mistaken. The amount of anger that I feel towards you right now for what you've done is insurmountable. I feel like if you touched me, I'd be a furnace. I am so hot. I'm angry. But there's nothing that I can do with this anger. I feel uh, I I still can't. I heard the words. I put the sentence together. I still don't get it. You have all these questions about me and what happened and all this other shit. And honestly, I'm quite tired. But I'm going to ask you a very simple question. Was it worth it? What are you going to do with that kid who's now going to die because of me? Because of you?
I see that we see things differently. I knew you were going to be upset, but I didn't expect you to react this way because I thought that we felt the same. I really didn't think that. I knew that you would be mad, but I didn't think that it would be this way. I, a part of me knew that I knew he was going to be upset. I knew he was going to be upset, but a small part of me was foolish enough to think that you'd actually be happy to see me. Was it worth it? I would have done anything to get you back. It was going to take something stronger than the final death to keep you from me. But I've come to the realization that the way you feel for me and the way I feel for you are not the same. So I will fix this and you will never have to see me again.
Stop trying to fix everything. Are you God? Are you Cain? Are you Lilith? Do you think you're unstoppable? You have been around for 10 years, a whole decade. It's still hard to believe that you even have lived that long. I'm not saying things to you to be mean. I'm saying to him because I've been around longer than you have. I've seen the world change right before my eyes. And then you were born into the world, sucking on your mother's teat, grew up, and then you died and became a kindred. 10 years. 10 whole years. And you still don't have a grip on reality or what it means to be kindred. You are not human. You are a monster. We are leeches. We exist to feed off of mortals. We are parasites. But in order to stay alive, as unalive as a dead son of a bitch can, we have to play the game. And you, each and every time I've been with you, don't play the game. You want to shake, rattle, and roll the table each and every time because you get an Uno reverse card. Because you can't handle the consequences. Do you actually know what it was like? I lost my wife, my son, and then I had a horrid life. But I've done the best I could with what I've got and kept going. I have feelings just like everybody else. But I would never do something so stupid as to make a mortal sacrifice themselves because of some fucking love. Love doesn't make you do shit like that. At all. So what are you going to tell that guy? What's his name? Jerry? Jerry's going to die. I need you to understand this. Listen to me. And he reaches over and he grabs your face. Look into my eyes. And he pushes his glasses up. That man that you quote unquote said mind fucked will, at some point, because of what you did, will close his eyes and never wake up again. He will go in the ground or in the water or wherever hell his body is going to end up, and he will rot and decay, and there will be no more Jerry. He does not get up at night like we do and get up and continue living his life as a fucking monster. He will die. Everyone that he ever loved, cared about, knew, will miss him, loved him. What's that going to do? And from what you've told me, Darius has my soul in his. So he won't even get a chance to go if there is someone above or below. He doesn't get a choice because you took that from him. You took it. You stole from him. You would feel awful if someone stole from you. You still have the ring I gave you? How would you feel if someone just pitched that from you and stole it and then hocked it for money? You stole that man's ring of life for me. I love you. I do love you. But I would not love you to that point. That's how I feel. Now, this is a situation now. This is incredible. I've been gone. I don't know how long. I don't even know what's happened. I don't even know what time it is, what the year is. I don't know anything anymore. I've been gone. And now I'm back and you're here and I'm sitting in the car with you and there's this guy Jerry and you're a sex worker and I'm so confused. And then now, and Dr. Trey, your phone rings.
Who is it?
Myra.
Has he let go of my face yet?
Yes.
Hello.
Good evening, Kindred. It's me,
Fairness.
Myra Delilah.
Good evening.
What? Oh, darling, what's wrong? You sound like the South done lost another war. Mm. Praise
What
Cain,
can I
but
do for you, Baroness?
yes. I'm calling because I had a couple of things I wanted to ask you. One, I wanted to know, is Mr. Knott around with you?
No, ma'am.
Oh, shit. I've been trying to locate him. He was going to come by and come to my abode and pick up a wayward kindred that's still here in my haven. And if he doesn't come, I will execute this person. But since he's not with you, and he's not answering the phone for me, I will decide later on tonight. Second question, since he's not with you. I hear that Mr. Adam Dean is with you.
Adam is dead. He is dead. Adam is dead.
Sugar.
Your childhood killed him.
Well, now this is news I wasn't expecting to hear on this wonderful night. My child killed Adam. Well, smart gal. But that's not what I was just told. Wherever you are, Sugar, bring him to me.
How can I bring you a person that's not here?
Myra kind of leans into the phone. You can kind of hear her body shift, and she kind of hisses. Dr. Jane, bring your companion to my haven, unless you want me to find you. No sass, no back talk. Do what you're told. And if you're a good Jane, I'll let you go free. If you're a bad Jane, and I'm aware that you do have a mouth, I will torp you. See you in 20 minutes. Click.
Myron knows you're alive.
What?
Myra knows you're alive.
Of course she does. Of course she does.
I have to bring you to her.
Okay.
I didn't do all of this and sacrifice these people and bring you back to Solution again.
I'm still trying to understand what was the justification for you sacrificing people at all. You do realize that you were a person. It's not right, nor is it fair, to take someone innocent and use them like they're a bubblegum wrapper and throw them away.
I know.
I don't think you do.
I know.
I don't think you do.
But I got lost and
So you got lost, you took a wrong turn in Albuquerque and sacrificed people to bring back your dead boyfriend? What do the young kid people say that now? Make that make sense.
It doesn't make sense.
So why did you do it?
Before you died, you sat there and said that I was your weakness. You were my strength.
And I proved that you were my weakness. And I became the ball and chain connected to you that kept you down. Let's go to Myra's.
I can't do this again.
Your phone rings.
Fuck. Who is it?
It's Gallant.
Hello?
Hey, total rad baby. How you doing? It's Gallant. What's up?
What is it, Gallant?
Good news, bad news. About Jerry. He actually did have a family. I thought he didn't, but he did. And yeah, yeah. Um, Good news. That's the bad news. He had a aging mother and a girlfriend. That was the bad news. Ready for the good news?
Sure.
Oh, I killed his mom.
How the fuck is that good news?
What? Well, you said you needed someone who wasn't going to be missed. Well, she was going to die anyway. And
Is there anything else you want to tell me right now?
Well, now that you're yelling at me, I don't know if I want to. I guess I shouldn't say that his girlfriend's tied up in my trunk right now. And I'm going to possibly throw her in the Alabama River. But,
what?
Okay. I see you in your, feelings. So Rad Baby, you call me when you calm down.
Don't call me Rag Baby. Do not call me that.
What's with the anger? Chill out. Have a little smoky pokey.
I'm not your fucking Rag Baby.
Yes, you are. You're my Rad Baby. I was told to watch out for you and take care of you, and I'm doing what I'm told to do.
Who told you to do that?
That bald-headed monk lady?
Good night.
Yeah, okay, and you hear? Shut up! Alright, Rad Baby. I'll talk to you later. Click. And we're going to pause that scene and switch over to Bihan. You and Taryn both have now pretty much pulled up at the exact same time. Um,
As I said, I'm going to exit the car and I'm going to send back a text to Wayne.
mm-hmm.
His last message was about me not being a Tremere.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna text back a kiss face.
He sends back one too.
Do I see Taryn?
You do see Taryn. Taryn has pulled up and he's getting out of the car.
I'm waiting for her.
And Taryn gets up.
I'll look at my phone. See if I have any missed calls, messages, shit like that.
Dr. J, did you send a message to Taryn? Okay, I want to make sure. All right. You do have a message.
I open it.
It's from Matt.
What's the sec?
It is a picture message, and it says, "Bro, explain this. I'm scared." The picture message is of his wife, and she is floating above their bed, and she was glowing. Aurora Borealis colors.
Mm-mm. I'll stop by and have a look. I'm not sure. Just try to remain calm.
You don't get a response. And you look up from your phone and see Beyond, who is standing as the Uber driver kind of waves off and drives away.
Shit! I just remembered something. Yeah, we're taking for a ride.
Oh, so we're not going to Anastasia's?
Remember when we went to the fun house?
Yes.
I was supposed to go pick up another kindred from Myra's that night, but after getting covered in all the juices and whatnot, I forgot to go over there. We need to go now.
Oh, okay. So I guess I'm gonna hop in the car.
Yeah, we're gonna talk on this way.
Oh, I don't mind.
We're gonna start heading towards Myra's.
Okay.
Now, the reasons why I get in the car, I started up, started driving. Now, the reason why I wanted to talk to you because I'm worried.
What's happening now?
I had a premonition. I haven't had one in a while. One that I didn't have to force.
Was it something bad?
I saw kind of like a half and half of like Darius, like him in the mortal form, one's half in the demon form, juggling little green orbs, which I'm going to assume those are souls. And I kind of got a good look at the premonition. One of them was Ambrose, one was of a man I've never seen before, and then the other one was of Adam. So I went to Adam's home earlier, and I
Why
saw
would a
Dr.
demon have Adam's soul?
Well, that's the kicker. As I was pulling up at Adams, Dr. Che was pulling off. She had somebody with her. I couldn't really make it out who was in the passenger seat. I'm a little afraid behind because, like, I don't want to assume it's Adam. But when I got to the scene, there was a lot of energy there, and the area reeked of sulfur. And there was a lot of green smoke coming from the ground.
Like,
Got a secret and you keep it from this
well,
one I know. Gotta lock it in your pocket.
do I hear this?
Mm-hmm.
We're both hearing this.
Mm-hmm.
Is
Okay, I heard this earlier.
is something in the trunk?
No, I don't think so.
Yes, one of them is dead. Taryn, give me a Dex and Drive.
Oh, shit.
Behind, I need you to roll 4 dice. Include your hunger.
Okay.
Tell me what you
Is
get.
there a, what's
Just
top there?
4 dice.
4 dice.
4 times or just
Just
one time?
once.
I got 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 5.
Okay.
1, 2. I got 4.
All right. As soon as you hear that song end, Taryn, you feel the car that you're in lurch forward, and it's like you're being pulled. You're able to hold the wheel together behind. You feel the lurch too, but something in your spirit tells you to like brace. And as you were kind of reclining in the seat, you kind of hold on to the sides, and as the car kind of lurches, you pull forward only inches, but you're like, "What the fuck just happened?"
What was that? Like, did you have a premonition or are we okay? Like, I'm looking around. Did we hit anything?
Great.
Is Michael Jackson around? Is this Thriller?
Oh, I think that's Darius.
Oh, I'm still like frantically searching now. Like, I don't want to do
both of you hear a crunch sound, not a crunch, like more like a thump on top of the ceiling of the car.
What was that?
I don't wanna. Where's pull over?
Okay.
I'm
Get out. Look and see what's on top of the car.
You don't see anyone.
Since the unseen.
Now you see someone.
What is on my car?
You see a very big pig. A spotted pig.
Is there something on the car?
I don't think you'd believe me if I told you, but there's a big ass spotted pig on the roof of on the roof of the car.
Are the windows automatic?
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll the window down and I'm gonna peep my head out of there. And
You don't see anything behind, but you do feel a presence that feels strong.
How big is this damn pig?
About the size of a small child.
I'm gonna get out. I'm still
all right,
kinda...
Pork Rind, I need you to get off the roof of my car. You're fucking up my finish.
So there's still like nothing visible to me.
You do not see anything, no.
I'm kind of afraid to delve back into my abysmal powers, but nope. I am just gonna go with what you're saying.
The pig looks at you, Taryn, and says, "You're gonna make me, Beelzebub?"
What is around me right now?
You just on the side of the road.
Yeah, cars, people, anything.
Yeah, currently not right now. You don't see anything.
I'm gonna activate Oblivion Sight.
All right. So you're going to blink, and your eyes are going to turn black. And as you cast your eyes around, you do see the pig. But for you, you see a shadow coming out of the pig. And you see horns. Horns here, horns on the back, horns on the shoulders, horns on the legs. Oh, you can see me too, magic user.
You're a very horny little pig.
You haven't seen the horns yet.
Sure. Why are you here?
I just wanted to get a talk with Beelzebub.
Beelzebub.
Beelzebub is not here.
Why are you?
That's not what I was told.
There are no demons here. Pig thing.
Call me Piggly. Everybody else does.
Yes, Piglet.
All right, Piglet. What do you want the Lord of Flies?
You wouldn't understand, Beelzebub. Well, I think you would. Because if I get Beelzebub here and I help with whatever's going on the other side of the city, then I can get, and you see Beelzebub, Piggly stop in mid-sentence, and then he starts to mist away as if he's being sucked up through a straw, and he vanishes.
Okay, the demon presence is starting to get stronger behind. Another thing I was trying to tell you. When I went to when I went to Adam's residence, when I saw the smoke come out of the ground, it was hot. Very hot. When I got a premonition, I was trying to see what maybe had transpired recently or something, because I don't know. I don't want to think what's going through my mind, but I saw Darius on a throne. I get back in the car as I'm telling him this. Like, I saw Darius on a throne. He was sketching something, I guess, in a book. And he was saying he only needed 7 more souls before Beelzebub is released.
The Lord of Flies?
An Archdemon, yes. He's around Asmodan and Baal.
Why? So is that what they're doing? Like, is that what this whole thing's about? Summoning Beelzebub?
Well, it could be any of, the big bad demons.
This is Montgomery.
Yeah, but it's going to spread to the world like fire.
There's...
If he gets out. Have you... I haven't spoken to Dr. J, because what I'm trying to tell you is I think Dr. J may have made a deal to possibly get Adam back. Is like my theory on this, and I really hope I'm wrong.
From everything that I've taken in that you've told me, that is what it seems like it's pointing towards. But we would still have to ask her to see what, for sure.
I'm pretty sure there might be some type, well, I've read in books that, like, those who make deals have some type of infernal taint left on their aura. Because, I mean, like, where's the soul once it's ripped from the body? But in the hands, the clutches of, the demons. We need to just go get this caitiff before Myra eats him, kills him, whatever.
Or converts him to her ideologies.
I don't know. She doesn't like the clanless. She'll probably kill him. I don't know. I need to go get him, then I'm going to go drop his ass off on Manny, because it's Manny's problem. I'm not the fucking regent. I'm at the Baron of the Thin Bloods and the Clanless. Alright. And we're gonna speed off back that way.
I'm gonna text Dr. Che. I'm going to ask, hey, what's up?
All right. And where are you guys headed?
To Myra's
Okay.
Haven.
All right.
Trying to get there post haste before she murders this poor guy or throws him in the dumpster. I don't know. She'll do something with him.
All right. And we will pick up on that scene as your guys are. Are you speeding? Or are you going regular? Or
It's like 5 miles over.
okay, so all right, a little light speeding. All right, no worries. Okay, so we're going to pick up with that, and you will be able to get to Myra's in about the next 15, 20 minutes. So we'll pick back up with that, and we'll pick up with Dr. Che. Are you going to keep driving, or are you just going to look at me like that?
I start driving.
He takes off his glasses, and he starts to wipe away tears from his eyes. Well, so how have you been? You okay? What's been new? Have you expanded the company? Have you seen more clients? Have you tried to do a vacation? What's been going on in your own life?
Sandra invested in my company. I hired on another veterinarian on staff.
Mm-hmm.
Just when I was about to leave the city to go on the vacation we talked about,
Mm-hmm.
I was confronted by a red Alistair with a shotgun to my titties, forcing me on a date.
Oh, you met a red Alistair. Wonderful, 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 wonderful. Okay. Fuck.
Went to a ball. Son of a bitch got staked.
You got staked?
He got staked. I unstaked him.
Who?
Anton.
Who the fuck is Anton?
I don't know, but I went to your office to clear your office, and he said that you were on his list.
I was on his list. Me?
That's what he told me.
I don't understand.
I don't either.
What else?
That's about it.
All right.
This guy's been following me around. Apparently, he was there when I got embraced.
Who? Who's this
Gallant.
guy? What's an insight, Dr. J?
Four.
When you mention Gallant's name, you see an emotion, a physical response from Adam. He kind of shivers a bit, and then he adjusts his glasses in an uncomfortable manner, and then he kind of, strokes his goatee and then shakes his head. Okay, and what else?
You know him.
Yes, I do.
Who is he?
He was someone I met years ago. He's an old man. He's ruthless.
Following me around.
And he's ruthless. And whatever he does, he gets it done. If you tell him to do something, he'll do it. Always for a price, or if he feels like he likes you or whatever, he'll do it whatever he can to get your attention.
He was the one who got me Jerry.
No fucking way. Well, no, of course. Yes, it would make sense. That would make sense. Fucking Gallant. Was that him on the phone?
Yes.
Did he call to collect his reward?
No.
May I ask why? Or what he wanted?
Jerry had a family. He told me that he was disposable and he would be.
Shit. Sweetheart. What the fuck?
What have I become?
You already know the answer to that. And at this moment, you pull up at Myra's. In Old Cloverdale. He unbuckles his seatbelt and opens the door and gets out. Are you coming?
I can't lose you again.
Who said I'm about to be lost? She just wants to talk, probably.
Can we, just for a few minutes, can it just be us without the bullshit? Just for a few minutes, please.
Fine. What? What do you want to talk about?
anything. I don't care. I just,
You want to know what the afterlife is like? You want to know what the afterlife is like? I saw my wife. I saw my child. They looked just like they did when they died. I was so happy to see them again. I can still feel, I could feel them on my face. It was amazing. And then I felt pain like I've never felt before, ever in my own life, in life. And I remember just getting yanked. And then now I'm here. I it was intense. I also saw weird things down there too. Strange things. Does the name Beelzebub ring any bells to you?
no.
Oh, I don't know. I keep hearing it in my head. My head is just, ugh. Okay, doctor, come on in. We have to get whatever, see what she wants. He gets out of the car again.
I kind of sit for a second and I get out.
And he has made it halfway up to the stairs and towards the opening. And as you walk into the main foyer area, Bihan and Taryn pull up.
Do I see them pull up?
No, you're made an Ann. You are greeted by a black man. He has low wavy haircut, a goatee as well, and a suit and tie. And he looks at you with very hollowed eyes. Hello? This way? She's still got these people here like fucking. Ugh. And he leads you down a long hallway. What's an awareness, Dr. Check?
Four.
Okay. As you're walking down the long hallway, you kind of glance as the gentleman leads you upstairs and along that hallway towards a room. You kind of look over the railing of the stairs and you see a large stain on the floor and a chair. And you see what appears where a table used to be. And there is a lot of blood, like it's dried blood. And it's taped off. And you were led to a double doors at the end of the hall, and he opens the door, and the door is open, and you are led in, and you see Myra. She's on the phone and she's sitting and she's seem to be conducting some business. Yes. Well, yes. I'm very sure. I'm very sure. Look, sugar. I'm I'm sorry. Prince Jackson. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. I know if I ever set foot in Chicago, you will have me taught. You could try, but you need me. I don't need you. This is a social call. Remember where you are. That's fine. She hangs up. Oh, well, hello, Kindred. Jimmy. Myra. Well, I thought that I had you eliminated, but this gal right here set up a good lie and put herself in danger and endangered the masquerade to save your black ass. I never understood why, but then I see it. She's interesting. Have a seat. Have a seat. Both of y'all have a seat. You may go now, darling. And the man bows. Well, well, well. Isn't this a nice family reunion? Doctor, how are you? You look terrible. Do you need something to eat, darling?
I'm fine.
Are you sure? You have blood in your eyes on your cheeks. That's why I asked if you're all right.
I'm okay.
Okay. Mr. Dean, it's so nice to see you again. Now, I was told by this young lady right here that my child had murdered you. You've been a thorn in my side since I took this barony from that Malkavian. We won't name names, but I am so glad to see you here. You remember me, of course. Yes, Myra, I do. It's very hard not to not remember you. Oh, aren't you sweet? Well, let's get started. So, Dr. Che, you have been a very busy bee. Am I to be understood?
Yes.
Fucking death rattle.
Well, talk, gal.
What would you like me to say?
Well, why don't you just tell me about what you've been doing? I've been hearing things about you, asking questions, getting involved with a particular Giovanni that's very of interest to me and my barony, as well as to my business. Are you aware of she looks on her desk, Mr. Claudio Giovanni?
Yes.
Adam turns and looks towards you, and he mouths, well, I was told that you were using your feminine wiles to try to get something out of him. And he asked you some questions and you never answered. Now, I don't play telephone, I answer the phone. So I wanted to know what was so important. And she smiles and shows her fangs.
Where are we at right now? Is what I'd like to know. Since
Y'all
we've rolled.
have pulled up and y'all have parked. And y'all see Dr. Che's car.
Tonight's getting good behind. Looks like the doctor's here. Let's go in, deal with the racist white lady, and get the hell out.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Yes,
5,
we'll
6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4,
I
5,
have
6, 7. 1,
more
2, 3, 4,
questions
5, 6, 7.
answered.
Did you hear that?
Is that a countdown?
What the fuck is happening?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I'm gonna activate Oblivion Sight again real
Okay.
quick.
Since the unseen?
Neither one of you see anything of note.
Are we going fucking crazy? Is this what feels like the Malkavian?
I don't like this if that's what this is. Is this fucking ghosts or some shit?
Both of you feel someone kind of touch your shoulders.
I got the car.
Nope. Yeah. Just gonna close that.
I look at the back seat.
There's nothing in the back seat.
Nope. Scary juju bullshit demon
Pig.
Man, first the goddamn pig. Now we got somebody counting in my ear, singing theme songs, shows I don't know or something. Oh, what the fuck is happening?
I head towards the door because I want to get away from that car.
Okay.
I want to get away from my car.
Okay.
Like I should have got cursed or something. Shit.
So you guys make it to the gate, and the gate opens automatically. And as you walk up the path, a gentleman appears with the glazed over look. Taryn, you know this man.
Yep. This poor soul right here, I was supposed to, oh yeah, Behan, I think I told you about that. Myra tried to force me to turn this man right here into my childer, and then she wanted me to give him to her.
Like a present? Or a pet?
Well, I mean, look at him. I mean, whoo, nobody's home.
Well, I mean, she got what she wanted out of him, so why does she need it from you?
Oh, because she thought it was a gang all the time. She wanted a pet dog, as she said.
This way, gentlemen.
Oh, yeah, I already. She's probably in her office upstairs. I've lived in this place for a month.
This poor soul.
And, I put my stepping shoes on and I get going.
And you follow the gentleman?
I need to follow him. I know where I'm going. I've been here fucking forever.
Okay. So, this is what happens. As you guys walk in, he takes you another way. He doesn't take you the way that you know where Myra is. He takes you to another side of the house, down a long hallway to another room that's similar to Myra's with the double doors, and he pushes it open, and there inside is a man. He has Mediterranean skin, kind of dark skin, a little messy brown hair. He has a little slight mustache. He has on a tie-dye shirt that's green and purple and white, and some cut-off jeans, and some flip-flops, and a backpack.
Hi there.
Hi. How you doing?
I'm Taryn. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
And what's your name?
My name?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Who's your friend? I feel like I know him.
I'm not paying him any attention.
He kind of
You
looks...
have to. He's a model.
Oh, okay. That's what it looks like. That's why he looks like he doesn't eat anything. Oh, okay, cool. My name is Nicholas Dawson. Nice to meet you. He shakes your hand. He hands his hand out to Taryn. To Behan. He gives you a very firm shake. Are you my ride?
Yes, you must be the native.
Yeah, that's what I am.
So you just showed up? Like...
No, I came here seeking refuge.
From...
Are you guys aren't with the camp, are you?
No, this is an Anarch territory.
I know that, but I want to make sure.
No. not Camarillo.
Okay.
And also, maybe you feel a little bit more comfy. I'm also Caitiff.
Oh shit. That's so cool, man. Oh, thank God.
How long have you been a Kindred?
Uh, he kind of looks off.
I mean, if you lost count,
Uh,
it's been a while.
7 months,
Oh, wow, you're dumb.
or it's either 7 months or 7 years. I don't know. My head hurts.
Can
What?
I'm gonna walk up to him and put my finger on his forehead, and I'm gonna use premonition.
Okay. Resolving aspects.
Because behind just walk, it says behind. This is what I see. Behind walks up and pokes him,
Mm-hmm.
and kind of does that weird stare off.
Mm-hmm.
So while behind's doing that, I'm gonna stand behind, and I'm gonna put my hands on his shoulders.
Okay.
I'm gonna get a premonition off of behind.
That's actually what's going to happen anyway. So good job. 5. Good job. So he looks at you. Um, hey, my skincare, and the room begins to fade, and you see him standing there, frozen, in mid-sentence. Taryn, you also see this as well. You see the time going backwards, and both of you get a sense that he's had his mind played with a lot, and it takes you back to, for you, Taryn, a very familiar time, the 1970s. You see, he was a beach man, um, pretty cool guy, and then you see someone, a lady, very pretty lady, blonde hair, um, brown eyes, and he instantly dances with her, and then he wakes up next in a dumpster, and he sticks his hand out. Ow! Okay, and you see a scratch on his arm. You then see a very pretty lady, white lady with brown hair. She looks and full lips, kind of a like a sleepy look on her face, and she just kind of tosses her head from side to side, and she looks, and then she whispers. Well, not whispers. She speaks to a black man with a very sharp face, low hair. He has on kind of like rustic looking clothes, and she says, "The voices tell me blood hunt on all thin bloods until I decide I want to brand them." You see him, eyes get big, and he runs. And then you see him hail a car, and you see the interstate going 65 north, and then you come back. Both of you come back. But like I was saying, my skin, can you not poke me, please?
You're dead. Your skin's fine. So I take it that you are from Atlanta?
Um, no?
No?
No.
Do you know where you're from?
Yeah.
Which is?
Daphne.
Gotcha. So you've been a Kindred for a while, my friend.
Quite.
I'd say from since the 70s.
No. I've just been around for like 7 months.
Someone's been playing with your mind, friend.
A lot. Anywho, yeah, so behind, do me a favor.
Yep.
Could you walk him out to the car? I'm going to walk up to Myra's office. I needed to speak with the old Sal, anyways, face to face.
Come, what was your name?
Nicholas Dawson.
Nicholas. Regale me with tales of, I don't know, the beach. And I just grab him by the arm.
Oh, okay. Well, you can't get sand in your crack because it really hurts your butthole. I know that. And he just starts rambling on about the beach, and he picks up his stuff and he walks out with you. And Taryn, you decide to follow the man as he leads you out of the room. Sir, do you have more business?
Yes, I need to speak with Myra.
Oh,
Don't worry,
he smiles. With the mistress? Of course. This way.
I know where she's at.
Well,
Remember,
okay.
I used to live here.
Oh, okay, but please let me do the thing. She'll be mad at me if I just don't do.
Yes, I'll let you do your job.
Thank you. And he proceeds to lead you from that side of the house up the stairs. And we're going to switch back over to Dr. Che and Myra as this goes on. So, Sugar, your friend, Mr. Claudio, Mr. Giovanni.
He called me, said that he had an interest in me.
Romantic?
That's about it for Mr. Claudio.
Well, I've heard on good accord that you tried to, again, use your feminine wiles on him, and he delivered the beast onto you.
That is true.
And why would he do that, Sugar?
I don't think I'm his type.
And what might that be? What is his type?
I don't know. I'm not sure what his type is. I just don't think it's me.
I see. Well, fascinating. Any more goodness you want to tell me?
Is there anything else that I should? Is there anything else you want to hear? I'm not exactly sure. What is it you'd like to know?
Well, for starters, she looks from you to Adam. Stand up, Mr. Dean, and come over here to me. He looks, stands up, and walks over to her. Well, Mr. Dean here is a very fine specimen, but he has caused me a great deal of pain with running business in this city. You understand? And I'm so glad that Sandra took care of him, even though she doesn't speak to me anymore. She finds me repulsive is the word she used, and I feel such a way about such a thing because I tried to be the best woman that I can be and be the best venture there is in this city, since there's so few venture who actually know how to do anything. And when I embraced her, I saw what she was doing. I remember her when she was still in the house. And then after she was embraced, she ran away. And then I found her here. Look at that. My child. Here. A baroness. Just like mother. But that remains to be seen. So, She stands up from her chair and she kind of wraps her hands around Adam's arms and his shoulders, and she just feels all over him. Mm, Adam, Mr. Dean, you are quite warm. That's interesting. Don't you think so, Doctor?
Yes, ma'am.
It's almost like he's alive. Are you alive, Adam? He kind of shakes his head. How did I get up here? Well, Adam, I need you to look at me and listen to me good, sugar. It seems that Sandra did not finish the job of putting you under and down like the dog that you are. So, there are things that need to be done because you are still here. You are still sided. You are still in my presence and not dead. Well, more dead than what you already were. But now you live. You live and breathe. And I don't like that. That's too much. The door behind her opens, and you see a very tall black man that comes out with a bald head and clean shaven face and red tie and his black suit. Oh, Mr. Lila. Yes, Jimmy. You um, have another business call that's going to be here soon. Uh, thank you. Just letting you know. You told me to remind you. Thank you, sugar. It's at this moment, Taryn, you reach the door, and he knocks. Dr. J, you hear the knock. Well, isn't this a fine thing? More visitors. Come in.
Open the door.
And you see Dr. Che. She looks back and you see Dr. Che. Dr. Che sees Taryn, and Taryn, you see Myra and Adam Dean. Myra looks both. Oh, whoops. Sorry, computer slipped. Well, all of y'all are so quiet now. Dr. Che, you hear a very familiar laughing. Oh. Now, you two, what is going on?
But I am the hypocrite. You did exactly what I feared that you would do, woman.
And what was that, Jimmy? What did she do?
Hellfire's going to walk over to Adam.
Mm-hmm. Jimmy?
Speak my name, woman. My name is not Jimmy. As I eyeball Adam, do I notice him? Does he look normal, or does he look kindred or kind?
You'd have to roll for it.
I'll roll for it.
Give me a wits and insight. Dr. Che, are you doing anything?
I am standing in front of Adam.
You want to get up and stand in front of Adam?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 successes.
As you are looking up and down, Dr. Che walks over towards Adam. You look at Adam, you can see him. And you can hear faintly a heartbeat.
Oh, you are alive. Kindred no more.
Oh my God. What a wonderful turn of events. Kindred and Kindred adjacent, what are y'all all doing standing so close to me? Why don't y'all all have a seat? We will have this matter settled in a moment. I promise. Would you please take a seat?
Aaron just Hellfire just steps to the back of the room. Does not sit down. He just stands in the corner.
Dr. J, do you sit down?
Yes.
All right. And she puts her hand on Adam. No, Jimmy, you stay right here. Well, Doctor, I have 3 questions to ask you. I hope you are absolute and final in your answers. Yes? All right. And we'll pause it for a hot second. Tay, you've made, excuse me, Tay. Behind, you've made it outside with Nicholas as he's talking about, sandy cheeks and, putting proper stuff on your skin, talking about jet skis and snorkeling.
I'm gonna text Taryn and I'm gonna say there's literally so much beach talk that I can take before I decide to stick both of my fingers as far in my eardrums as I can.
Pull my phone out.
And you got that text message.
I'm gonna snap a photo of Adam.
Okay.
And I'm gonna send it to behind.
And behind you, we got that picture message of Adam.
Nicholas?
Huh? Yeah. What's up?
Could you please wait in the car, please?
There's
something I left inside.
Okay, cool. I'll sit in the car.
Be right back.
Sure.
And I kind of hurriedly walk back.
Okay. And you hurriedly walk back in, and you meet the man that you met before.
Could you take me to the Baroness, please?
Oh, yeah. Sure. And he walks ahead of you. And he will take you down the hallway to lead into the door where Myra is. And we're going to switch back to that, to these 2 that are in the room. Okay, now, let's wrap this up, shall we? So, Dr. Che, right? Right. Clan Gangrel, right?
Yes, ma'am.
She reaches into her desk and pulls out a drawer, and then she pulls out a tiny notebook and she starts flipping through it, and then she takes a red fingernail and points. Dr. Che, am I under the impression that you want out of this unlife? Is that true?
I thought about it
And
as a no, I don't want out of the unlife just yet.
just yet.
So,
So you
no,
don't
ma'am.
want to
No,
die the final death.
that is correct.
All right. She takes her fingernail and through the paper. Second one. Were you or ever planning to leave the city of Montgomery to go to Los Angeles?
Temporarily,
Did you have permission to leave?
I didn't know that I had to ask permission to leave. I wasn't aware of that.
Well, this is not a Camarilla place. It's not like I'm asking that. I'm just asking, did you ask permission to leave? And I think for you, your Baron would be the one that would allow that, considering that it's a little harder for us kindred to travel, And if I'm not mistaken, there is the Anarch Free State, but old ears hear things. And I've heard in Los Angeles, Vanifar Thomas of my clan has declared praxis over the city. So that would mean that you would be running with your lover to a Camarilla domain without permission. And if you did come there, you would have to get permission to, I guess, settle there temporarily, as what I'm gathering from you. And you would have to throw yourself at the mercy of the prince. Are you aware of that?
I was not.
All right. And how long have you been a kindred?
10 years.
All right. And just from my notes here, oh, I'm also letting you know I've had people been spying on you. That's why I asked, were you a busy gal? You've been rather busy. But it cuts off at a couple nights ago, so I don't know what that's about. Got to check on my sources. And final question. If things don't work out, what are you going to do? I need a serious answer. No, I don't know. No, I don't have no plans, because that would be a fucking lie. All of us, kindred, have something we want to do with our unlives. I want money and power. That's just my clan. And I do have a substantial amount of money, and I own this barony. And I look forward to having it until, I don't know, until the world ends. Don't have any plans on that happening anytime soon. And I'll still be fashionable. I'm pretty sure Jimmy over there wants something out of this too. And whoever's coming up next, I have another guest coming. What do you want out of your unlife?
Respect.
Good. That's a good, solid answer. I love it. Wonderful. Isn't that right, Jimmy? And she looks over to you, Taryn. Mm. So, let me do increase so she gets hungry. So it's 2.
Excuse me.
Wow. All right. Ooh. All right. Myra links her fingers together and stands in a very delicate feminine pose and looks at you, Dr. Che. At this moment, Bihan, you have made it to the door, and the door, there's a knock. Taryn, you hear this knock, and the door begins to open. Dr. Che, as I unlive and unbreathe, drink Adam dry. And she's using her ability, Terminal Decree. You can resist it if you'd like. If you'd like to.
What would I have to roll?
Let me check real quick so I don't tell you a lie. I need you to roll your resolve and composure.
Is there a certain amount of successes I would need?
Just tell me what you get.
I'm gonna have to beat her roll.
What you get?
I'm not. I didn't roll. I'm not gonna try to fight it.
All right. She looks at you and you stand up.
As soon as I hear her utter the words "drink Adam dry," and Dr. Chase stands up, I'm going to reach into my trench coat pocket and pull a stake, and I'm gonna blink on Dr. Che, and I'm gonna attempt to stake her.
Okay.
Do I see this?
So you have entered the room and you just heard Myra utter those words, drink Adam dry. And you
All right,
said
behind.
you want to use blink.
I pass.
Okay. And let me do the check real quick. I'm sorry, was not expecting that. All right.
Oh. Yeah. Evil white bitch ain't getting what she wants tonight.
So you're using celery, as they call it. You call it.
Yep, I'm using celery.
Give me a dexterity and athletics roll.
Shoot, that's a good one for me. Oh. Ooh, shit. I have a messy crit and a regular crit.
Oh God.
4, 8, 9, 10, 11 successes.
Okay. Let me go back. Just a hot second. Checking something real quick. Make sure I got it.
4, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, excuse me, 12. All right.
So you have 12 successes?
Yeah, it was 12. Making sure.
Dr. Che, are you going to do anything?
No.
All right. So you have 12 successes, Taryn. So this is what happens. As Dr. Che gets up in a glazed look and she starts walking towards Adam, Adam kind of opens his arms out and he closes his eyes. Taryn, you blink. Bihan sees this. He sees you, and then he doesn't see you. And you blink over to Dr. Che with the stake. And your intended, where are you going to stake her?
To the back.
Okay. So you're going to get your action, and then you run up and Dr. Che into the back. Dr. Che in step stops and freezes,
I grab her.
and she falls into your arms.
What the fuck is going on?
I look at Myra. You foul beast!
She smiles. Jimmy, I didn't know you had it in you. Now, darling, that's not a nice thing to say to your mistress.
I'm gonna go ahead if we're not going in combat, but I'm going to activate my newest discipline, my newest level of my discipline. I'm going to activate Armor of the Dark Sun.
Okay.
It's 2 rouse checks.
It's 2 rouse checks for you.
And I actually passed both of them, believe it or not.
Look at that. So you gather energy in the palm of your hands. It looks like the volleyball.
No. That's level 4.
Oh, I'm sorry. What level are you doing?
Armor of the Dark Sun.
Okay. When activated, uses enveloped in a thin veil of energy that shields them from harm and false sunlight. Okay. All right. So, does this show emanate from you?
A little bit. Like, it's not like a, oh!
Okay. All right.
It's not like the Child of Gaia's Halo the Sun. It's nothing like spectacular.
Okay. And you begin to look at, and Myra looks at you. What is actually going on, Jimmy?
I start speaking in Latin.
To her.
Oh, I'm incantation. I'm about to hit her with a bonfire.
Okay.
I do not pass the rouse check.
Okay, you get hungry.
I get hungry.
I'm still standing in the door like, what the fuck is going on?
What the?
Like, is Adam just still standing?
Mm-hmm. He's still
like
standing.
A stupid?
Yes, like a stupid.
Is anyone else in the room besides us and Myra?
The gentleman that walked you up there is in the room, and there is a man. There are 2 men actually coming out from the back of her room, the back of the room, that are coming out into the area where she is.
Oh goodness. Okay, I'm just gonna see what's. Okay.
I'm gonna hold an action. Okay.
Cause I don't know what's about to happen. There's a lot going on.
Tree.
Oh.
All right. Any surge again. Okay. Oh, she gets
That is a messy crit.
Okay.
4, 5. Actually, messy crit and a normal crit. So 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
What is your intention?
Bonfire. Except I'm going to use it like engulf on her.
Okay. On Myra. Sorry.
But particular power, I'm basically want to doing like a burning ice coffin.
On Myra.
Oh, Myra.
Hold on. burn on Myra's willpower. I want that to be a little bit better. Okay. All right. So, as this is going on, Behan, are you doing anything?
I'm
You just watching as this is taking place?
keeping close eye on those men.
Okay. And Taryn, you are explaining to the for the audience.
Aaron makes like several somatic gestures with one hand as he speaks in Latin, and then snaps his fingers and wants to basically pretty much cover her in like a burning, like encase her in like a burning ice.
Okay. So, hold on. Actually, let me roll a couple of dice. Reroll. I got Myra's roll written down. Let me roll for these other people. Whoop, shit. I want to, it counts because there are these people that are in here. Oh, okay. So, you snap your fingers, and as you do that, the two gentlemen that have come out from the back of her jump in front of her to shield her. And behind you see the man that the servant that was walking with you make a dash towards Myra.
Can I try to grab him?
Yes, you can. You can grab him. Give me a strength and brawl.
Wait, called.
There we go. I got a crit,
Oh shit!
a crit, and 2. But that other crit didn't count, so I got like what, 5, 7, 1, 2,
Okay.
3,
Well,
and a crit.
I'm not going to roll for him because it's unsuspected for him. So as he's running, where do you think you're going? And he,
Yeah, pretty much.
No, I have to save the mistress.
I'm gonna activate entrancement.
Rouse check.
I passed.
Mm-hmm.
Do I gotta do a roll?
For him, yes, because he
Presence.
is a ghoul. You do your presence.
Duel that's bloodbound and dominated the shitting bag.
Right.
Charisma and presence versus his composure and wit.
Charisma and presence.
Yes.
Okay.
Let me do.
That poor creature is just a shell.
He doesn't really have a lot, so.
I got a messy crit.
Oh God. Well, how much you got?
Messy crit and 2.
Got 6. He got 4. So you, hey, look at me. And he, oh,
Go
wow,
outside and water the plants.
Yeah, I'll do that. And he begins to stiffen up and he looks at you. You should join me.
I'm coming.
As this happens, Taryn, the two gentlemen pile on top of Myra.
That's fine.
And you hear a clicking noise, like a boop sound. And you see them as they cover her, the ice casing and the burning ice casing forms over their bodies. And as you see that forming over their bodies, you hear the clicking noise get louder, and then you hear a hoof sound.
Trap door.
And you see, as the men have popped on top of Myra, Myra dips down into darkness. And then the room begins to fill up with the many more men coming out from the back of the room. and these men have guns.
Oh, I figured. I'm gonna grab Adam.
Get Adam.
And
I'm gonna
to,
activate Stygian Shroud.
You suckers with this freaking. Alright. Stygian Shroud is a good one to use. Let me check the roll real quick, shall we? Oh my god, you guys are giving me a run for my money. I appreciate this.
It's arouse, and I gotta concentrate.
Oh, so it's gonna take a turn.
Yeah.
Or a scene.
Myra ain't getting her way.
Alright. Do arouse.
Bitch and heels.
I pass.
Okay.
And it is.
Give me a second.
Do I have to make a roll? I don't see it saying I need to make a roll besides my rouse check.
Because I'm doing this with.
Oh.
Hope you ain't getting stains on your humanity.
For the Stygian Shroud.
Oh, the humanity.
One moment, let me get my other book. Make sure I got this right. Because now Dr. Che she's stuck. She can't move because she is paralyzed because of the stake, thanks to Taryn.
Okay, she taking a little nappy nap right now.
Yeah, she's taking a little nappy nap. That's all. She can hear everything that's going around her, but she cannot move. She is locked within, because of the stake in her chest. And you have grabbed Adam.
Yeah, and I'm attempting to blink out of the room.
Blink out of the room. That's another rouse check. And once you do that, what you get?
I pass.
All right. Give me a Dex and Athletics check.
As that's happening, and if I need to make a roll or not, I'm going to start. I'm gonna take the ring that I have on, and I'm going to cut my hand.
Okay. Oh my god, this is so good.
There's a critical success. Just one.
Oh god.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 successes.
All right. So the door is.
This is my biggest. This is like my second biggest dice pool.
The door is still open. So you pick up Adam, and you, Taryn. Now you. See him behind. Now you see him. Now you don't. And all you feel is a rush of wind as he runs past you. Also, you have cut your hand. Correct.
And I'm going to whisper.
Okay.
To like the blood. And as I'm whispering to it, I'm asking it for help. I'm going to stare in the direction that those men are coming from. And I'm going to turn that whole area black. Because it's my line of sight.
Okay. All right. So, I'm sorry I had to pick it up because I couldn't find it. So Stygian Shroud was one rouse check. The user makes a rouse check and spends a turn concentrating. It's a circle. Oh, okay. All right. So this is going to take the rest of the scene. Where is Dr. Che?
In my arm.
Oh, so you were able to get her and
Well, I had her first.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well,
he went and snatched up Adam.
You snatched Adam. Okay, good deal. Cool. So you now have her body and his body. Well, him in his hand. He's so confused, and you him out of the door and down the stairs. And because of the 6 is your roll, you do not trip. as you fly down the stairs into the long hallway. You also pass the gentleman that just left the room, and Mihan, you, as this is going on, Taryn makes a beeline towards the front door and out.
As I'm still like standing there,
The gentlemen have pointed their guns at you.
I mean, if they want to
I'm
piss off Hunter, be my guest.
I'm gonna look at them and I'm going to tell them to please think wisely before they decide to do this.
One of the
They're
gentlemen,
on fire.
I'm sorry, wait, I'm sorry.
They're on fire.
Two of the gentlemen that were covering Myra, they are on fire. They're burning. A few of the other men have jumped to put the flames, the flames out, the burning out, as they're writhing in pain and screaming. One of the gentlemen takes his gun and points it at you. Not a chance, sweet cheeks.
As he says that, I'm just gonna say go into my hand.
Mm-hmm.
And when I do, the shadows just creep down the walls and start covering all of that area that they're standing in.
And this is a very spooky thing, because
It is.
you do see it, and for the audience, this is the room that is very well lit becomes very dark. As the shadows the room is darkening as the shadows are coming, and their shadows are melding with the shadow that Bihan has made. And it comes up and over like a tsunami wave and crashes down on everybody. Bihan, you can see, it's instantly for you. I'm going to say this. Your oblivion sight pops, and you can see these men choking because it is smothering and suffocating them. One of the gentlemen, he just falls to his knees.
Stop it. And I close the doors.
So you're gonna stop the shadow and close the doors. And are you backing up, or are you gonna turn around and walk?
Going to run.
Okay. As you run, the shadows slowly move down, and then as you run, they run out with you, and about 10 to 15 men are on the ground, dead.
Mm-hmm.
And you run down the hallway, down the stairs, and the man says, "You're not coming to water the flowers?"
Not tonight. I'll be back.
And Taryn, as you make it outside, you see Darius. Hey there, Taryn. Oh, you brought me gifts.
Be God, demon.
Oh, that's not Taryn. That's you. Well, I'll just sit here and chill and wait for my prize. And he kind of walks away. He walks away from you, down a couple feet towards the limousine that's parked in front of your cars. And he leans against it and takes out a pocket watch and starts playing with it, running it through on his fingers, kind of making it dance. And then at this moment, Bihan busts through the door with shadows in tow.
Adam, can you drive car?
Huh?
I'm asking Adam, can he drive a car?
Yes.
Drive Dr. J's car now. Escape.
Where am I to go?
I give you my address.
He gets in the car.
Just go there. There's a room. You might want to wear gloves because the house is warded. It's going to be a little painful to get in.
Can't
Wait a minute, you're not a
believe
ghoul. You're human now, so shouldn't be a problem. Darth human now, right?
I can't be. I can't.
I think you are.
I'm not.
Go. Now, we have no time to talk of this. I toss Lisa in my car.
Okay. So you.
So
We gonna have talk.
I stopped the people in the room, but I think we need to go.
Oh, we need to go. Get in the car.
I get in the car.
Darius better not be blocking me because I will fucking back in his goddamn limo.
Darius is not blocking you. He's actually
Hey!
just simply looking and just smiling, and then he does a little.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the whole car, even if Lisa, she's
Lisa's
tore,
paying for it.
but like he just probably be driving past a car like this.
Just full of.
Slam it. Pretty much.
Mhm.
Slam it in reverse.
And the car takes off from the front of one of Myra's havens. As you guys drive off, you see Dr. Che's car. The lights turn on as Adam starts the engine and begins to drive. And we begin to follow these kindred as they go down the road. Where are you guys headed?
Where do we go?
We just attacked a baron, so where would we go in a situation like this?
Well, I'm not welcome at the Chantry.
Dr. Che's not welcome at the Chantry.
So have you guys decided where you're going to head? Yes.
I can get back to my haven for the moment. Meet Adam there, figure out what the fuck we're gonna do, and then we gonna unstake the doctor and have a little chat. As I pat her on the back. Isn't that right, doctor? We're gonna have a little chat.
You're probably sitting up in the back with Nicholas like Five Nights at Bernie's or whatever that movie was. You know, that dead man.
Nicholas is actually looking at Dr. Che and he's like, so.
Weekend at Bernie's. That's it.
So, is she dead?
She's taking a nap.
Oh.
She's in torpor.
What?
I'm guessing you don't know it. I sent you a message.
Yeah, I know what torpor is. Yes, I said yes.
We need to get her out.
Please tell me what everything that just happened didn't happen.
I mean, when I walked in there, it kind of seemed like what had happened is what had happened.
Hearing her tell the doctor to consume him just triggered me, and then everything went black again. Fuck.
She was going to make her eat him?
She was going to consume him. And I'm pretty sure now that he came back, I'm pretty sure he's human again.
So what the fuck do we do with him?
Well, first we're going to see what the doctor did. And,
was that Darius?
That was Darius, and he is really persistent. He is wanting something from us, and I don't know what it is. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad.
Yeah, it's kind of bad. Also, could you guys mind we stop at Hardee's? I'm kind of hungry.
Who said this?
Nicholas?
Isn't he a thin blood?
Okay, if you don't eat food.
But, oh, okay.
Actually, I think I'm gonna toss him out at Anastasia's, let him go there. That way he's not caught up in the middle of this. It isn't fair to him. It's on the way to my place anyways.
Okay. So the goal is to go to Anastasia's.
Yep, yeet Nicholas out of the car, then head to my place.
So we're going to compress time a little bit, and we're going to get you right at the front of the Baroness's Haven. Kendra walks towards the car. She's not playing on her iPhone. What's up?
We have a new kindred in the city that needs to be. He's a caitiff. Obviously, he thinks he's only been a kindred for about 7 months. Someone has heavily dominated him. He's been around since the 70s.
I can tell by the attire. Yeah, we can take him in.
I appreciate it. I gotta go deal with something that's of the utmost importance.
Okay. All right. I won't ask questions. It's not my business.
Okay.
Come on, you. And Nicholas is like, well, I thought we were going to at least, do a couple of doobies or something, but I guess you guys just wanted to get rid of me and toss me like
Maybe later, Nicholas. I love a doobie.
into the ocean, which doesn't break down. Plastic kills the turtles and the jellyfish.
Is he still in the car?
He's getting out.
Okay.
And he gets his bag and he's like, all right, well, I guess you guys will. And then as he's speaking, Taryn, you peel off.
Yeah, just.
And Kendra looks very confused, as well as Nicholas, as you see them in your rearview mirror. And Taryn, you would notice this. Nicholas frowns and then
Girl, everybody getting the finger tonight.
as you fly down the road.
Finger bang.
And now you're headed towards your haven?
Yep.
All right. So, as you head towards the haven, I am going to need you to... one moment. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Is the car haunted? I figured it out.
7.
Guilty.
7. Didn't you say something about 7
Souls.
souls?
Derek needing 7 souls.
How many did he have?
He said he needed 7 more, and he would have all of them. And then Beelzebub, the Lord of Flies, would roam free on the earth.
Dex and drive, Taryn.
God damn it.
4 dice, 4 dice behind.
We're not gonna. I got 3.
Okay.
We can't.
1, 2, 3.
I'm not gonna let them summon a fucking demon.
4.
I'll burn this city to the ground before they raise the demon
All right.
of that power.
So, as you're driving, you feel that pull again, as if something has pulled the car ahead. And you're able to hold the wheel, but you have no control over the car. Behind, you also feel the lurch. You actually go forward a little bit, almost toward the windshield, but you're able to steal yourself back thanks to the magic of seatbelts.
Always wear them.
You guys are driving, well, you're being driven by some force.
Fuck.
Now we're in a possessed car.
Yeah, and the radio starts to crackle and crackle, and both of you get the smell of sulfur.
What is this? What's going on?
I just look at the back seat. I'm like, why do I feel like this is your fault?
Dr. Chang's body.
Mhm.
Behind you, a premonition pops for you.
No goodness.
B. I look at him. Is he doing the thing?
He's doing the thing.
I mean, like, the car's just driving itself right now, isn't it?
It is. It's driving itself. Behind
I reach
goes
over and
into-
touch him.
All right, and you're going to be able to share this premonition with him. Behind your eyes, roll in the back of your head, and you see you see Taryn. You see Taryn standing in front of you, and he's kind of looking as if he's confused. You see two shadowy, cloaked individuals approach him, and they both put out their right hands, and you see Taryn being split in two, but not necessarily split. It's like they're both, one is holding one side of Taryn, the other one is holding another side of Taryn that you've never seen before. And you see the word extraction pop in your mind.
Okay.
And then you see Darius for a split second. And then you see the gentleman you met at the airport.
The
We need
douchebag or the nice one?
the douchebag.
Okay.
You hear him say, "We need about 7 more, and the bishop can rise." And you see him touch a wooden box that has chains on it and taps it. And you can hear like a faint, like a scratching at the box. And then you come back.
Where'd you go?
Apparently, to see the Sabbat and Darius.
As you're starting to realize about this premonition, Taryn, you begin to feel that the grip that the car had has been loosened. Like you're under control again. And as you are in control of the car again, I need both of you to roll me your dexterity and athletics.
Ooh, 1, 2, 3, 4.
4? Okay.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
All right. Good roll. Taryn, you try to you put the brake on the car as you look up and try to shake yourself also from the premonition. And you see Dr. Che's car and you see the face of Adam as your car slams into Dr. Che's vehicle.
Yeah, great.
And sends Adam through the windshield.
Ew.
And you see his body tumble out of the car. And he falls onto the ground. You are both able to keep yourselves in the car and maintain, and then the car abruptly stops.
I have a question though. Where's Dr. Che?
Dr. Che's body has slid from the front, on the back of the seat onto the floor.
I'm going to get out of the car
Okay.
and I'm going to sprint over to Adam.
Okay.
I'm gonna get out too.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll him over. Okay, buddy. All right, I got you.
What happened?
Don't know.
Don't touch me.
I'm not gonna just let you die. I give a quick look around because we just wrecked.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just like,
There are a couple of cars around. They are starting to stop.
Ooh.
shit.
He is a human. He can go to the hospital.
He doesn't need to go to the hospital.
He doesn't, but how are we going to get out of this? And I'm looking around.
Is people how many people is anybody starting to come towards us or anything like that?
No, the cars have just stopped. You guys,
Like in the road.
Yeah, in the road. A lady said,
How far are we from?
"You guys
how
need
far are we-
help? Oh my God, are you guys okay?
Yeah, we're okay.
I'm calling the police.
We've already called them.
There's no way. Oh my God. Oh my God, is he dead? I'm calling the police.
He's alive.
Oh my God, sir, it's going to be all right. She starts to walk over to where you guys are, and oh my God, he's
Hey,
dying.
can you I look at behind him. Can you do?
I'm gonna go walk around the car, and I'm
Sir,
gonna
sir, calm down. I am going to get help. Just stay right there. Yes,
Ma'am,
yes, yes. My name is Bridget Jenkins. Yes.
I'm just gonna take Bridget.
Fucking Bridget.
I'm gonna take Bridget's
Excuse me,
phone.
sir. You are in need of help.
Entrancement.
Rouse check.
I'm about to go unstake Dr. Chip.
Y'all just really doing it tonight, girl. I failed. I'm at 2.
All right. Presence is your charisma, and your charisma and presence versus her composure and wits.
One, 2, 3, 4.
You got 4?
Mm-hmm.
She got 2. And she...
Everything's all right. If you just take your phone, tell them that you thought you saw a dead dog in the middle of the road.
Yeah.
And then just go home. Have a glass of wine.
You're right. I did see a dead dog.
You're
did. So gorgeous.
Thanks.
Wow, I could eat you up in one bite.
Love it.
Yeah, I'm gonna glance around. I need a detailed location of this area. What is around me?
There are a lot of trees. This road is where y'all at? I'm trying to think of how to explain it. Behind you might.
Can I drag this homie into the bushes?
Yes, you can drag him into the bushes.
I'm gonna drag his half dead ass into the bushes.
Okay.
That's what I'm gonna do.
He is sputtering and he's spitting up blood. The lady has got back in her car and she's backs off and she drives away. There is still another car there in the road.
Behind, go deal with the car. Go deal with the other car behind.
I'm gonna walk over to that car and I'm like, hey.
Yeah, I just saw that wreck. Are you okay, sir?
Oh my God. Like, it is such an entrancement.
Another Ross check.
God damn it, I'm at 3.
Oh my God.
I might have to
Y'all
take
eat
a...
this tonight.
I might have to take a sip.
Oh my God.
What is
Well,
that? I said 3. 3.
How's this for a penultimate episode,
1, 2,
family?
3, 4, 5.
Just let me know when I get this home. This half dead homeboy into the bushes.
Ooh, blood is piling up. I got a... what is that? 1, 2, 3. I got 3.
Let me roll for him. He got 1.
Oh, thank God, because one of them was a skull.
Oh, and you.
The next one is going to be like,
Yeah. What happened?
Oh yeah, I was just wondering
God
if you
damn,
could
you're
like.
hot.
I was just wondering if you could like
You wanna. I get it. You wanna ride the bull. Look, you can hop on in the car. We can handle this. There, I know there's a nice
"Hey,
little.
Freddie Prince Jr."
There's like a nice little little hotel, well, motel down there. It's nice. I like, every time I tip out on my wife, I go there.
wife.
And he's, come on.
Do I look back and see Taryn?
You see
Back in the
Taryn
bushes here.
dragging Adam into the bush. Also, guys, where is Dr. Che?
She's in the back seat on the floor.
She's a backseat state.
Mm-hmm. No, nobody. I mean, like, Taryn left her back there. I'm trying to stop these people.
Okay.
All right, have I got him in the bushes yet?
Yes.
Okay, then. I'm going to use a resurgence on him.
Wits and awareness before you do that.
Mother
I'm gonna
trucker.
get in the car. I'm gonna get in the car with that man,
Okay.
and I'm gonna tell him to go
He
somewhere.
He kind of puts his arm around the headrest, and he's.
I'm kind of like,
3,
Mm, mm,
4,
mm.
5, and a bestial failure.
Okay.
they coming. They are coming because they know that we have been rolling too good.
All right. So this is what happens, Taryn. As you breach the bushes and you bring him to be in obscurity, and you get ready to use your power of resurgence. As you get ready to start, you look up and you look across. In this area, there's like a lake. It's a small lake, and you look across the water, and what appears to you, you are not sure this is what you're seeing, but you see Matt's wife, and she is walking on the water.
Oh, great. It's the second coming of Jesus.
And she lays into the water. And as she lays into the water, the light that Matt has sent you in the picture glows around her. And you look and you see orbs appear from the trees, from the water, from the grass, as they rise up and start to surround her and start to flow into her.
What you do to her?
That's a good question. Well, I basically killed her, and I kind of like I healed her. I'm gonna keep watching that, but I'm gonna start using resurgence on this man so he doesn't just croak over.
Go for it.
I'm
Also, while you guys do that, as this is happening, the back door to Terrence's car opens, and a man appears. Well. Look who's this.
Be honest, swear to fucking God.
And this man begins to pull Dr. Che out of the car.
How far away am I?
and throws her over his shoulder. You were in that man's car and he started to drive away.
Or I got
Can
a
I
critical.
see in the mirror or anything that this is happening?
If you would like to, but as it was going to be kind of difficult because as he's driving, he's kind of on you. And what was your roll, Terry?
I got a critical success, so 4, 5, 6, 7.
All right. So you're able to heal him. He stops coughing up blood. And he starts crying. Why didn't you just let me die?
Oh, and let the innocent soul, or Lisa, whoever, Dr. Che, whoever sold whose soul to bring you back, nah, you don't get off that easy. Now go unstake her and let me go see what the fuck's going on out here. I'm gonna go out to the water.
Okay. You go out into the water?
Mm-hmm.
All right. We're going to switch scenes. So, Bihan, are you looking in the... He's all on you. Yeah, yeah. Nice piece of meat. Look at those legs. Mm-mm-mm.
So, you know anywhere close?
Yeah, I told you that little motel I go to. I want to tip
I
out
don't
my
need a
wife.
motel.
Oh, you're one of the rich bitches. All right, I got
We
you.
can
What do you
we
want
can
to
do it right here.
Well, you know,
I just want to get it done.
okay. Let me pull over. Yeah, yeah. And he pulls the car over to the side in a little hidden area, and he unbuttons his shirt.
Hmm. So, what do you want to do, mister?
Well, for starters, why don't you come over here?
I get a little closer.
Mm-hmm.
I activate awe.
Okay. You're
I
appealing, very appealing.
stare at him in his eyes
Mm-hmm.
as he's rubbing my body and I'm feeling disgusted.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of angry.
Okay.
So I'm going to drink. I'm going to take a sip.
You're going to bite him?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So as he's rubbing your body, he leans in and you and he oh. How
I'm
much?
making it seem like we're doing it.
Okay.
I'm going to
All right.
tussle his hair a little, you know. I'm going to unzip his pants
Mm-hmm. And just you
look askew.
yeah. Roll your willpower or your unspent willpower.
Oops. Oh, Lord. Oh, there.
As this is going on.
Got a crit.
All
And
right.
two.
You do not kill this man. You drink, you do big gulps, and you satiate your hunger. You're down to one. But you, and he uh, slumps over in the seat.
I'm going to, you know,
Mm-hmm.
get out of the car now
Okay.
and walk back towards where we were.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to do that. Karen, you are walking out into the lake. And you see this woman rolling her head in the water, and then she sits up. And then she looks over around in the water. And then she looks over in your direction.
That's a nice glow you got.
She just smiles.
I'm going to use my power.
Okay.
Show her the same thing, basically.
All right. You failed, didn't you?
I failed both those rouse checks.
You go up 2.
2 hunger.
2 hunger. Getting hunger increasing.
I'm at 4.
You're at 4 hunger.
I'm at 4.
Oh, wow. Very dangerous, Taryn. You haven't been this hungry before in centuries.
No. You forgot what happened last time with
Well, yeah, there was that time in band camp. But anyway, the beast. You hear Ambrose's voice this time. You said I was weak, but look at you on the brink of killing. Like lover and father, like child. I know you want my power. You can drink for me like old times. Drink me dry.
You're dead.
And you show her the same power.
Yep.
She begins to flow out of the water and then float and then stand almost in front, almost about a few feet in front of you. She smiles and you feel a very warm energy from her. Then she runs towards you and runs right through you and vanishes.
She dead?
What kind of shit that is?
As this is taking place, Dr. Che, his body has been put into another vehicle, and Dr. Che is being driven away.
I'm gonna get out the fucking lake.
Okay? And you walk back to the crashed car. And you see, as you're walking out, Bihan has started to make an appearance. You can see him a little further down the road. And you see that the back door of your car is open.
Where's Adam?
You don't see Adam. You don't see Dr. Che either.
What the fuck? Where's the doctor?
And with that, Kindred, we will call it tonight for the penultimate episode of Montgomery by Night. I'd like to thank all of you guys that have watched, that were made it to the stream. I want to say thank you all for coming. This is the episode before the finale. We'll be there next Friday, around a little earlier, but we had a little technical issues, so there's that. So anyway, I will introduce. I want the Kindred to introduce themselves, and I'll reintroduce myself. So, starting with our Tremere.
Hi everybody. I am Bihan or Kid Mishka, also known as Tay, or on Twitter, Hot Girl Adjacent. I play the Tremere, who you all seem to think is a Toreador, but I have been having a very fun time, and I am very happy that a lot of you have been enjoying it as well. So thank you.
All right. The Caitiff.
Hi, everybody. I'm Taryn J. Knight, the Clanless Caitiff.
All right. And finally, our Gangrel.
Hi, everybody. I'm Dr. J. You can help me. You can find me at She's Blazing on Twitter. I'm Dr. J. You're not so friendly, brooding neighborhood gangrel. Y'all, please start a poll. Justice for Dr. J. Y'all help me. I worked too hard to get my man back. Y'all, come on, y'all. I'm gonna start a poll. Y'all help me. Justice for Dr. J.
And I am Joe, better known as DJ Torador, Nola Fanger on Twitter. Follow us at our socials here on our socials for their names, as well as River Region Studios, as on Twitter and Instagram, and on Twitch if you're watching. If you haven't subscribed, subscribe to us. We love it here. We want you to come back. Also, I wanted to say that I want to give an announcement, like I said earlier. If you are interested in playing Montgomery by Night, I'm considering running a Montgomery by Night adjacent, similar to what we have here, but a shorter chronicle that will impact the main coterie here. So whatever you do, they will have to pick up the pieces if they survive. If you survive. So if you are interested in playing and wanting to go through the motions with me, do a little interview process, and do a quick game, there is a pinned message on my Twitter on NOLA_Fanger, FANGR, like Fang Banger from True Blood. I didn't title it because I forgot, and Twitter's, you know how Twitter is. So, yeah, fill out that thing and we'll go from there. And if you guys are really serious about it, I might pick it up and we run a game. But that is it for this episode. This is a penultimate before the finale. So there's a lot that's happened this episode. And we've actually run a lot longer than I wanted to, but there had to be a lot of stuff done. I wrote a lot down on my tablet here, and they all pushed me past the boundaries of that. So I want to say thank you again for coming by, and a couple of things. As one of my favorite channels, Near Dark Studios, Near Dark Society says, remember, Kindred, when the night falls, it's always the best time to tell stories. And as Outstar says, remember, Kindred, be careful and don't get lost in the night. Justice for Dr. J. Bye, Al.